And they're off. Very good beginning. Great go-go showing speed. Party of No along the rail. Half lit forwardly placed. Bend in the River broke well, but he's dropping back. Musical Stride under a hold early. Taking early control, it is Great Go-Go. Great Go-Go and Emil Ramsamy opened up 2. Sharing place, our Party of No and Half Lit. Musical Stride is racing in 4th, and widest of all is Bend in the River. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1. They race into the turn, and it is Great Go-Go on top. Great Go-Go leading by 2.5. Party of No is racing in 2nd. Bend in the River winding up from 3rd. He's past Musical Stride, and the new trailer is Half Lit. 5/16 of a mile left to race, and it is Great Go-Go still on top. Party of No has asked for more, beginning to inch closer with Bend in the River 3 deep. Musical Stride still at the back with Half Lit. The half was 45-2. They swing for the drive, and it is Great Go-Go still yet to be challenged. Great Go-Go leading by 2. Party of No looking like the threat. Bend in the River widest of all. Just less than a furlong to race, and it is Great Go-Go still holding, but here comes Party of No. And Bend in the River widest of all. It's 3 across the track with 70 yards to go. Bend in the River. Great Go-Go. Bend in the River. Photo finish in the first. Bend in the River on the outside. Great Go-Go towards the rail, and Party of No in the middle. 6 furlongs in 1:11-3. And they're off. He's speedy out well from the rail. Justin's Way also showing up with General Command to his outside. Sensing Holiday widest of all. Street Serenade going to race near the back. The early trailer is Super Headline. It is He's Speedy and Sofia Vives up by a length and a half over Justin's Way. General Command racing in 3rd. Sensing Holiday continuing to race wide. He's being joined by Street Serenade to his inside, and it's another 2.5 back to Super Headline. 22-4 for the opening quarter. It is still He's Speedy, yet to be challenged. Justin's Way and General Command continue to share position. Sensing Holiday is moving well from 4th, Street Serenade 5th, and well back to Super Headline. Midway around the turn, and He's Speedy is still in control. Justin's Way and General Command are being joined by Sensing Holiday. Street Serenade saving ground from 5th, just 3.5 lengths off the leader, and Super Headline still at the back. The half was 46 flat, and at the head of the lane, it is still He's Speedy on top. Sensing Holiday into 2nd with General Command. Street Serenade rallying up the rail, but they've yet to come close to He's Speedy. It is He's Speedy and Sofia Vives. They've opened up 4. A 16th of a mile left to go, and the battle is for the minors because this is all He's Speedy. He's Speedy going on to a 5-length win. General Command 2nd over Street Serenade, then Sensing Holiday. 6.5 furlongs in 1:17-3. And they're off. Pretty good beginning. Tachyon Speed and Missing Angel showing speed from the outside. Twirling Piper along the rail with PT Bosset. Ring It Up is wide on the course, the early trailer, but now advancing into the pack is War Vow. They are 6 in a line as they race down the backstretch. Twirling Piper is going to emerge with the advantage. She's a neck better than PT Bosset, and now War Vow right there. The complexion has really changed drastically. Missing Angel is racing in 4th, 3 lengths off the leaders. Ring It Up is wide on the course, and Tachyon Speed on the inside. 23-1, a very moderate opening quarter for the contested pace. They go into the turn, and it is Twirling Piper, bet down to 1-2. Twirling Piper leading the way by a length over Warbow. PT Bosset is backing up. Tachyon Speed begins to gather momentum, passing Missing Angel, and Ring It Up is still the trailer. Just over a quarter of a mile left to race. The half was 46-3, and Twirling Piper looks comfortable as they swing for the drive. Twirling Piper on top, Warvow still second. PT Bosset is holding third, Tachyon Speed fourth, and Ring It Up is trying to gather momentum from the back, but with a furlong to go, they have yet to get anywhere close to Twirling Piper. Twirling Piper is extending the margin with every stride, coming down to the wire. This is a race of her own. Twirling Piper going on to win by 8. Warvow going to hold second over Tachyon Speed, then PT Bosset, 6.5 furlongs in 1:18-3. And they're off. Beautiful beginning. Big Ginger showing speed from the far outside, but here comes Can't Beat the Cats from the rail. It's going to be Can't Beat the Cats leading the way. Forest B and Big Ginger both have something to say about that. Silver Candace well spotted from 4th. JMR Gemma also in a good position, saving ground. Then we have Sheba Town a little closer this time. To her outside is Loaded Vixen, and a gap of 4 more to Mountain Sound, who trails. Opening quarter, 22 flat. Forest B and Big Ginger are duking it out on the lead. Can't Beat the Cats, taken back into third, about 3 lengths off the leaders. JMR Gemma and Silver Candace still sharing position. It's a gap of 2.5 to Sheba Town, who's about to be joined by Mountain Sound, and the new trailer is Loaded Vixen. Just over a quarter of a mile to race. Big Ginger with a short advantage over Forest B. Can't Beat the Cats is angled to the 3-path to launch her re-rally. 45-2 to the half. At the head of the lane, 3 across the track. Big Ginger in the center. Can't Beat the Cats moving well. And Forest B along the rail. JMR Gemma coming down the far outside. But the new leader is Can't Beat the Cats. Can't Beat the Cats has the lead. Here comes Mountain Sound from the back, gaining ground with every stride. Mountain Sound and Edgar Zenteno with a strong rally. It's Mountain Sound on top. Can't Beat the Cats second, then JMR Gemma and Big Ginger. 6 furlongs in 1:11-3. And they're off. Silent Warning out a little slow. Creative Performance gotten out the best, setting the early pace. Pick a Penny racing in second. Few Regrets going to be well spotted from the inside. Then we have Fixture Hair Up Pretty wide with Ashwicken, a gap of 2 to Silent Warning. They're about 5 lengths tip to tail, and the leader is Creative Performance under Pierre Mail Hot, a length and a half better than Few Regrets, who's angled off the rail. Ashwicken gaining momentum on the inside, 23-1 for the opening quarter. Pick a Penny is racing in fourth, 2 lengths off the leader, then Fix Your Hair Up Pretty racing wide, and Silent Warning continues to trail. They race into the sunset turn, and Creative Performance is looking to make all the running, being asked for a little more. Few Regrets is in second, Ashwick in third, Pick a Penny fourth, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty fifth, and a gap of 5 back to Silent Warning, who's not gaining any ground. 47 and 2, a very moderate half, but Few Regrets is strutting up nicely to put the pressure on Creative Performance. These two are head and head as they swing for the drive. Ashwicken now angles to the outside. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty trying to rally. Down the stretch they come. It's Creative Performance and Few Regrets. Here comes Ashwicken down the outside. Pick a Penny along the rail. Creative Performance finding a little more. Few Regrets not enough. Down the outside, Ashwicken trying. Creative Performance still holding the lead. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with something to say late, but it's going to be Creative Performance holding on. Creative Performance, a photo for place between Fix Your Hair Up Pretty and Ashwicken. Then we had Few Regrets, 6.5 furlongs and 119 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack on a much nicer Tuesday afternoon. It's quite rainy for a while earlier today, but it has cleared up. The sun is out. 29 minutes to first post. The main track is sloppy today, and we are off the turf. Currently 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit with a wind at 12 miles per hour currently coming out of the west. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie. We're going to have a Sunday card. First post will be 12 o'clock featuring the Wiener Dog races. Then we will be back on Monday, July 22nd at the 4:30 standard start time. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. And if you're on track with us today, be sure to stick around. After the last race, we will have a free concert featuring Cottage Brew. Registration for the dog racing events is now open on our website. And as a reminder, next weekend, Sunday, July 21st, will be Wiener Dog Day. Then on Sunday, August 18th, we're going to have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Save the date, the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 10th. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack. It starts at 12 o'clock on October 14th. Head down to the Paddock Shack, serving burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. The Pick 5s kicking off in races 1 and 3. Pick 4s in races 2 and 4. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Getting into today's changes, 7 races on tap today. Race 1, no show and no superfecta wagering in the first. We have a rider change on the number 1, Carpe Bellum, make the rider Kirk Johnson, and a vet scratch of the number 4, Glorious Tribute. In race 2, a rider change on the number 2, Crumlin Experience, make the rider Kirk Johnson. Rider change on the number 3, Readouts Light, the jockey will now be Mark Lee Buchanan. And a vet scratch of the number 5, Grand Gizmo. In race 3, a rider change on the number 3, Jimmy Is a Breeze, make the rider Pierre Mailhot. And an overweight on the number 5, Speedy Johnny, 2 pounds over at 116. Race 4 is off the turf. It will now be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 4. Stewart scratch the number 2, Union Colonel. We have a rider change on the number 4, Red Maple. Make the rider Sofia Vives. Correct the weight to 117 pounds with a single bug. And Stewart scratch the number 5, Corky. In race 5, a rider change on the number 4, You See Me. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez. Correct the weight to 115 pounds with a single bug. In race 6, we have a rider change on the number 3, Bust a Groove. Make the rider Melanie Pinto. Race 7 will be off the turf. It will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. There will be no jackpot high five wagering today. The carryover will move into Sunday's card. Rider change on the number 3, Musical Ride. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Steward scratch the number 4, Brienne of Tarth. Steward scratch the number 5, New York Mint. Steward scratch the number 6, Chrome's Big Break. Steward scratch the number 7, A Wild as Treasure. Main track onlys number 9, Miss Sadu, and 10, Luema will both draw in. So a 7-race card coming up here on a lovely Tuesday at Fort Erie. The track is sloppy, though I expect with the current weather it will get up to be muddy as the day goes on. No turf today, unfortunately, and no jackpot high five, so we will be moving that carryover into Sunday. For now, let's take a look at our selections on today's 7-race card. Race 1 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, but you've never won 3. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $4,000. Early pick 5 wager kicks off here. It's a 4-horse field, so the price won't be big, but I am looking to an outsider here in the number 3, Santiago Salsa, who's taking the big drop down from allowance company to the 4,000 non-winners of 3 level. Santiago Salsa won a non-2 allowance at this distance last year. His first race of the season was not terrible. It wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible. Going 6 furlongs. He gets to 2 turns on the dirt for the first time this season, gets the big class relief. I think Santiago Salsa should be hopefully more competitive today. Juan Crawford riding for Howard Keane. The number 1, Carpe Bellum, going to be the heavy favorite here. Juan Pablo Silva sends this one out. Kirk Johnson picking up the mount in lieu of the injured Ishmael Mascara. Carpe Bellum beaten a half length by Grand Gizmo on July 1st, going 1 mile and a 16th. He's dropped back to last and came running at the end. Takes the drop, running for 4,000 again here, 4-horse field. Definitely looks like the horse to beat. Then to the outside, the number 5, Collaborative. Last time he raced in a dirt route was the Prince of Wales back in 2022. And he didn't run badly in that day. He's been disappointing so far this year. Came back down to Fort Erie, moved to the Nick Malini barn. Showed nothing on June 24th. They're now taking him off Lasix, which could help out. Edgar Zenteno riding for Nick Malini Jr. Could pick up a piece in this short field. Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4. It's a claiming race. 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 1 mile and 1/16 the distance. 5,000 down to 47.50 the claiming price. Scratch of the number 5, Grand Gizmo. Looking to the outside, the number 6, October Frost. Gray Gelding, owned and trained by Paul Alosher, being ridden by Pierre Mailhot. He made his Fort Erie debut last week on July 8th and came running to be second behind Private Lake in a big field. Raced very well that day, I thought. Really no complaints about how he took to the local surface. Gets a 5-horse field to work with. I don't think it's an overly tough race. There's not a ton of speed, so he could end up being somewhat forwardly placed. I think October Frost will show what he's got today. Number 3, Readouts Light, picks up the riding services of Mark Lee Buchanan. Josh Robillard sends this one out for Radcliffe Racing Stable. He was in the same race as October Frost, looked like he was moving like a winner in mid-stretch, but was just a little out-kicked. Got in a bit tight, but nothing serious late coming towards the wire. Ran a credible 4th. Readouts Light, he doesn't win often, but he does race well, especially in the 2-turn dirt races, so I expect another good showing from him. Then the number 1, Private Network, could be likely to be the main speed from the rail. Tanika Wolf and Howard Keane teaming up with this one. Raced very well to be beaten 3/4 of a length by Private Lake back on June 11th. He set the pace that day and was run down late. Been disappointing in 2 starts at the $8,000 level since, but now drops back in for 5. Last time he went 6 1/2 furlongs. He gets back out to a route here. If he can control things on the lead, maybe he could take them a long way. He has a very good record over a wet track, 4 wins and 13 starts over wet dirt. Race 3 kicks off the late pick 5 claiming race. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3, 8,000 down to 7,000. Going 6 1/2 furlongs. Morning line favorite here is the number 6, Tamina. Tamina is a difficult horse to steer. She likes to get out on the turns. She looked like she was home and cooled out midway down the stretch, but she was picked up by a rail-skimming Mimi's Holiday when trying a mile on the turf last week on July 7th. Very good effort. She's raced well on the dirt. She won a 5 non-2 and then ran second in a non-3 allowance behind Moonbright, who came back to win. 2 next out winners out of that race. Nicole Song also came back to win. So I think Tamina at this level in a dirt sprint should be tough to run down. John Sims with a 2-win day yesterday. Alexis Sanchez handling the riding once again. Speedy Johnny, the number 5, ran a pretty good race in the non-3 allowance on June 11th. She was 4th. Tamina was 2nd on that day. Tried the turf on June 16th, didn't go well. Got back on the dirt in a 10,000 non-2, and she was clearly the best horse. She stalked the pace and kicked clear to win by 3.5. That was apprentice Matthew Dennis's first career victory, and he's going to look to run it right back. Ron Davies owns and trains this daughter of Super Speedy. Then the number 3, Jimmy Is a Breeze. This is another John Sims trainee, Pierre Mailhot picking up the mount. Jimmy Is a Breeze decimated maiden 6,000 company on June 11th, won by 10 1/4. Came back on July 2nd, dropped way out of it, racing second last, and came rallying nicely to be second behind Speedy Johnny. Hopefully she can be a little closer to the pace this time. She has raced well in the slot before, so I think Jimmy Is a Breeze might be a little overlooked here in lieu of Tamina. Race 4 kicks off the late pick 4. It's a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price is $62.50 down to $6,000. We're off the turf, so we're going to go 5 furlongs on the main. Scratch down to a field of 4. I'm looking to the number 1, Exceed, simply because all 3 of the other ones want to show some sort of speed. Maybe Stormy Soul's not a need the leader, but he does like to be forwardly placed. Anarchy and Red Maple, they're both quick out of the gate. And Exceed likes a wet track, and he's a closer. So if everything sets up, I think Exceed could come rolling. He ran a very good race 2 starts ago for the $5,000 level on June 11th. Number 4, Red Maple. He's the fastest of the fast, I think. Anarchy might be able to keep up, but Red Maple should be on top. Sophia Vives picking up the mount for trainer Kendra Wichorek. Sophia, a very good speed rider. Red Maple ran a very good second behind the very tough Big Time Louie back on June 11th. Like Big Time Louie is one of the nicest horses running in these high mid claiming races here at Fort Erie. So if Red Maple can get loose on the lead, he might take some catching. He has raced well over wet tracks in the past. And the number 3, Anarchy, figures to be well supported. Nick Malini Jr. sending this one out. Anarchy's been racing well, but the thing is he's more of a turf horse. His only race on the dirt came at Hastings last July, albeit against tougher company than this. Hastings at the allowance level has some decent horses, but he really didn't show anything. Maybe he didn't like the bull ring turns. Maybe he didn't like the dirt. Maybe he'll like the slop better than the fast track. I don't know. I wouldn't take too short a price on Anarchy, but I do give him some respect. Race 5 is a maiden allowance race, 3-year-olds and up going 1 mile and 70 yards. Field of 5 here. My choice is the number 2, Persevere. Joe Humber owns and trains this one. Deshaun Gaskin riding. And Gaskin and Humber have had some success together. Persevere. I think he's going to like the 1 mile and 70 yard distance. He ran a pretty good third for 8,000 claiming on July 1st. Now makes his second start off the layoff. I think he could be the speed here stretching out. And if he is able to get comfortable on the front end, he might be able to take them a long way. The number 3, Tonka Wakan, was ahead of Persevere last time. Finished second in that race, beaten ahead. Was 1 1/4 in front of Persevere. He raced at 1 mile and 70 yards last year at the maiden special weight level and didn't really show much. Tom Steer sends this one out, Pierre Mailhot riding. Definitely warrants some respect on the heels of his last effort. Then the number 5, Follow Me Home. Kevin Buttigieg and Edgar Zenteno teaming up here. Follow Me Home was second best behind Le Grand Garçon in a maiden special weight on June 24th. Le Grand Garçon really came running nicely in the stretch that day. Nobody could really match his late pace. Follow Me Home going to try the route distance for the first time. He's been a little disappointing. He was kind of had some expectations in both of his starts and hasn't lived up to them, but he's lightly raced and could definitely keep improving with experience. Race 6 is an allowance race, 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2. We're going 5 1/2 furlongs. It's a field of 7, kick off the late double. Interesting one going off the claim, the number 6, Name of the Game. George Newland sends this one out with Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle. Name of the Game came down to Fort Erie in a maiden 62.50 and romped, won by 7 lengths. Went to the lead and never looked back, so we know he handles the dirt. Now he has to handle tougher company. Now he goes from maiden claimers to non-2 allowance types. But he did it so easily. He has the speed. I think Name of the Game could definitely run it back. Number 3, Bust a Groove, thrived in the sloppy track on May 28th, opening day. He won the Sprint into Summer Cup by 6 1/4. Didn't get to run again until June 28th, went back up to Woodbine for a 15 non-2 and just never really got involved. Gets back to Fort Erie, gets back in the slop, which he definitely likes. Melanie Pinto picking up the mount for trainer Roy Agostino. I think Bust a Groove, probably the one to beat, all things considered, considering how easily he handled the Sprint into Summer Cup. Then the number 5, MC Jackhammer, Deshaun Gaskin and Joe Humber teaming up here. Only start this year came in June 4th in a non-2 allowance, similar to this. He was an okay 3rd in that spot. He's hit the board in 5 out of 10 starts over a wet track. Runs a lot of good races for a wind-shy horse. I think MC Jackhammer is a good one to consider for the bottoms of your tries and supers. Last race of the day, race 7, is a claiming race. Fillies and mares 3 and up, which have not won a race this year or never won 4. 5,000 down to 47.50. Off the turf, so we're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. No jackpot high 5 wagering today due to the scratches. The number 8, Little Fire, didn't have a great trip last time and ran very nicely, going 2 turns on the turf for 8,000 claiming. Little Fire can do anything. Dirt, turf, long, short, doesn't matter. She's 2 for 2 over a wet track, which is definitely something to be optimistic about. Definitely seemed to take well to the Roy Agostino barn. Kirk Johnson riding Little Fire. I think she will appreciate the surface switch. The number 10, Luema, is drawing in off the main track only. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake. And I said a couple of weeks ago when Luema ran that she gets better with racing every year. And she's living up to that. Her first start was a flat one. She came back with an okay 4th. And then 2 weeks ago, she ran a very good 3rd behind the class-dropping Moonbright, who won easily. This filly missed place by just a neck. She's a 6-time winner in 33 career starts. It's tough to knock that kind of consistency. She's won over a wet track before, Luema. I don't think you should ignore her. Then the number 3, Musical Ride. Disappointing on the turf on June 4th. I definitely expected her to run better than she did that day. Hopefully she can get back into form in her second start off the bench. 3 for 10 in her career. She has won over a wet track at Mahoning Valley before, so we know it's not impossible. I don't love her in this spot, but her record's pretty good, and it's tough to ignore her in this short field. Juan Crawford will pick up the mount for trainer Julie Mathis. So there you have it, 7 races on tap today, 11 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers. Enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack, and don't forget, if you are on track, to stick around. Free concert featuring Cottage Brew coming up after the last race.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $4,000. We're traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $13,500. No show and no superfecta wagering in today's first race. Race 1 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Carpe Bellum. Kirk Johnson picks up the mount for trainer Juan Pablo Silva and owners Jeff Jacobs and Tijuana Racing Stables. Number 2 is Fifth Season, Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Candice Warwick. Howard Keene owns and trains the number 3, Santiago Salsa. The rider is Juan Crawford. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Collaborative. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Bellini Jr. and owners Centennial Farms Niagara, John Lennox, and Jim Craig. 3 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 beginning here. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite, as expected, is the number 1, Carpe Bellum, 3-5. Early pick 5 wagering, pool guaranteed at $10,000. First to load, Carpe Bellum with Kirk Johnson. 5th season and Alexis Sanchez. Santiago Salsa and Juan Crawford. Last in will be Collaborative and Edgar Zenteno. All set for a start. And they're off. Collaborative broke sharply from the outside, straight to the lead with no asking. Here comes Carpe Bellum up the rail to put on some pressure. 5th season is racing in 3rd early, and the trailer will be Santiago Salsa. Carpe Bellum was not content to let Collaborative have the lead, and now he has the head in front as they race into the clubhouse turn. The top 2 have opened up 4 lengths on 5th season, then another 2.5 to Santiago Salsa. 6 furlongs left to travel. It is Carpe Bellum at 1-5 with the neck in front of Collaborative. The opening quarter was 23-4. 5th season, still racing in 3rd. He's 4 lengths off the leaders, and Santiago Salsa continues to trail. They're within the final 5 furlongs. Nothing has changed. Carpe Bellum still being hounded by Collaborative. They're head and head midway down the backstretch. 5th season, still racing in 3rd, yet to be asked, and Santiago Salsa still the trailer. Half mile and 46-4, they race into the far turn. It is still Carpe Bellum and Collaborative battling it out on the lead. 5th season is getting a bit closer from 3rd, as is Santiago Salsa. He's less than 4 lengths off of the leading duo. 5/16 of a mile to race, and now Collaborative has the head in front of a tired Carpe Bellum. 5th season gaining ground. Santiago Salsa stalling a bit from the back, still 3 lengths off the leaders. With a 1/4 of a mile to go, Collaborative has the advantage. Carpe Bellum under left-handed encouragement. 5th season is racing in 3rd. It is Collaborative with the lead with a furlong left to go. Carpe Bellum trying to dig in along the rail. Now bothered, had to steady as Collaborative ducked in. 5th season into 2nd. Santiago Salsa at the back. It is still Collaborative. 5th season is right there with 70 yards to go, but Collaborative going better. It's going to be Collaborative on top. Collaborative and Edgar Zenteno by 2.5. 5th season 2nd, then Carpe Bellum and Santiago Salsa. 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:44.1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Collaborative. 2nd is the 2, 5th season. 3rd, number 1, Carpe Bellum, and 4th, number 3, Santiago Salsa. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-2-1-3. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign involving racing action between the number 5 Collaborative and the number 1 Carpe Bellum in the stretch run. Again, that is a steward's inquiry involving the unofficial winner, number 5 Collaborative. Hold all tickets. In addition, the rider of the number 1 Carpe Bellum has lodged a claim of foul alleging interference against the unofficial winner Collaborative. So that is a steward's inquiry and a rider's claim of foul involving action in the stretch run between the number 5 and 1. Hold all tickets as the inquiry proceeds. Ladies and gentlemen, for interference in the stretch run, the number 5 Collaborative has been disqualified from first and placed third behind the number 1 Carpe Bellum. It's got as a disqualification of the number 5 from first to third. New order 2153 will be made official shortly. And race 1 is now official. And now in the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's first race, number 2, Fifth Season. Fifth Season is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Palace Malice out of Sparkling Style, bred in Kentucky by Brookston Farm LLC, Will Van Meter, and Water Maple Farm. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez. Fifth Season is trained by Steve Cathcart for owner Candace Warwick. It's his first win of the 2024 season and third win in 31 career starts. Fifth Season. Congratulations to the connections of Fifth Season. Prices will be up shortly. Fifth Season returned $13.60 to win and $2.90 to place. There was no show wagering in race 1. The number 1 Carpe Bellum placed second, $2.10 to place. The $2 exacta, 2-1, returned $19.60, and the $1 try, 2-1-5, $16.90. There was no superfecta wagering in race 1. Changes for race 2, a rider change on the number 2, Crumlin Experience, make the rider Kirk Johnson. Rider change on the number 3, Readouts Light, make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan. Vet scratch to number 5, Grand Gizmo. 16 minutes to post for race 2.
Race 2 up next at a mile and a 16th here on the main track. $5,000 claimers that have not won a race here in the 2024 year or 4 races in their career. And there's a huge scratch here on paper of the number 5 Grand Gizmo. And I say huge from 2 reasons. This was my top pick, but also from a pace complexion standpoint, Grand Gizmo looks like to be one of the main pace setters in here and could have changed the complexion of the race as a whole. So kind of looking at what's left in here, a field of 5, I kind of default go into the number 6 October Frost, who all in all, last time out raced very well here in that dirt debut at Fort Erie. In terms of the performance, this horse was able to close into fractions that were pretty leisurely on the front end. 25 to the opening quarter, 49 and 1 to the half, and then they slightly picked it up, but pretty pedestrian-like fractions. And to be able to close like that, I thought it was a good performance. Where Private Lake had a little bit of a similar trip. You saw the closers do very well in there. So excited to see this one in consecutive dirt starts here for Paula Loescher, who from a small samples had a great season too far. 2 wins from 3 starts, and then that runner-up finish from this son of Creative Cause. Other ones to maybe look at in here would be, for me, the 1 Private Network and the 3 Redoubts Light. And from a pace perspective, the 1 Private Network looks to shake things up. Has been against tougher technically in those last 2. Had to face the likes of Paperback Hero 2 starts back, and more recently Hixie. And different change of tactics cutting back last time to 6.5. This horse was not as near to the lead that we saw in those 2 dirt routes. And I think from the inside draw, Private Network figures to be forwardly placed. Almost got the job done on June 11th behind Private Lake, the next out winner, who actually beat October Frost last time out. And I just think this horse is going to go as far as he can near the front for as long as he can. So we'll see what he can do in here. And then I mentioned my other horse in here, the number 3 Redoubts Light. True and true, he shows up as much as you could. He's a very consistent type who's usually getting those pieces, but for him it's typically minor awards, and a big reason for that is his running style. He never is in a hurry out of the gate. He's far back, and he tries to rally late, but it doesn't matter the distance, whether they're going a mile and 70 or they're stretching out to 2 miles and 70 yards. He always kind of gets himself into trouble with that running style. He's got too much work to do late, so we'll see what he can do here. He does kind of hook a smaller field, and maybe if there's some pace to run at, he can close later, just be a little bit closer than usual. But for me, I think the horse to beat is on the outside in the form of the number 6 October Frost. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Private Network. Tanika Wolf riding for trainer Howard Keene and owner Up Top Racing Stables, LLC. Number 2 is Crumlin Experience. Kirk Johnson picks up the mount for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Readouts light, the number 3, Mark Lee Buchanan picking up the mount for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Rockpile Stable own the number 4, Thelonious. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Armin Concessi. Scratch the 5, completing the field, number 6, October Frost. Pierre Mailhot has the call for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here in race 2. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicking off here. Even money favorite is the number 6, October Frost, who ran a good second in his Fort Erie debut on July 8th. 5-2 action on the number 3, Redoubts Light, who's a good 4th in the same race. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 4 wager on today's card. First to load will be Private Network and Tanika Wolf. Crumlin Experience and Kirk Johnson. Readouts Light with Markley Buchanan to gate 3. Thelonious, Juan Crawford. Last in will be the gray October Frost with Pierre Mailhot. All set. And they're off. Private Network out well from the inside. October Frost also showing some speed. Thelonious taken back into 3rd. Crumlin Experience working his way off the rail, and the early trailer is going to be Readouts Light. Into the clubhouse turn they go. It is Private Network being hounded by the favorite, October Frost, to his outside. They've opened up 3 lengths on Thelonious. Another 5 back to Crumlin Experience, and Readouts Light has 10 to make up on the dueling leaders. The opening quarter was 24-1. It is Private Network, but he is not having an easy time of it as October Frost is right there to his outside. Thelonious in a good spot from 3rd, 4 lengths off the leaders. They are well back to the trailing duo of Readouts Light, who has overtaken Crumlin Experience. 4.5 furlongs left to travel. Private Network and October Frost continue their battle up front. The half was 48-2. Thelonious continues to race in 3rd. He is now 10 lengths clear of Readouts Light, and Crumlin Experience still trails. Into the far turn they go, and now Private Network is a neck better than October Frost. Thelonious inching closer from 3rd. Readouts Light needs to get going. He still has 10 lengths to make up on the leaders, and Crumlin Experience at the back. 3 quarters, 1:13-1. They've just over a quarter of a mile to race. Now October Frost puts the head back in front of Private Network. Thelonious has swung to the 3-path and is gaining ground. At the head of the lane, 3 across the track. October Frost, Thelonious down the outside, and Private Network on the rail. Thelonious now takes the advantage from October Frost. It's Thelonious. October Frost did a lot of hard work on the front. He's trying to dig back in along the rail. Thelonious a short lead. October Frost comes back on. It's October Frost and Pierre Mailhot, a length and a half better than Thelonious. Private Network 3rd, then Crumlin Experience and Readouts Light. 1 mile and 1/16 in 1:46 and 3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 6, October Frost. Second is the 4, Thelonious. Third, number 1, Private Network. And fourth, number 2, Crumlin Experience. Unofficial race 2 order, 6-4-1-2. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 6, October Frost. October Frost is a 5-year-old gray or roan gelding by Creative Cause out of Queen Caribbees, bred here in Ontario by Sean Fitzhenry. Ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot, October Frost is owned and trained by Paula Loescher. First win of the season for October Frost and his 4th lifetime win in 37 starts. He completes the 1 mile and 1/16 today in a time of 1:46 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of October Frost. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. And race 2 is official. Price is to be posted shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, race 2 is official. However, there is a slight tote delay. So please stand by as we wait for the tote issues to be sorted out. Slight tote delay here in race 2. And prices are now up. October Frost returns $5 to win, 310 and 210. Second number 4, Thelonious, 480 to place, 290. Third number 1, Private Network, 240 to show. $2 Exactus, 6-4, 21.50. The $1 Try, 641, 34.25. $1 Super, 6-4, 87.90. $2 Double, 2-6, 32.50. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race. And as a reminder, if you are on track with us today, after the last race, we will have our free concert featuring Cottage Brew. Changes for race 3. We have a rider change on the number 3, Jimmy is a Breeze. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot. And an overweight on the number 5, Speedy Johnny, 2 pounds over at 116.
Race 3 is up next, which means it's time for our late pick 5, $10,000 guarantee in that pool, 20-cent minimum wager. And this is for fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 life, in for the $8,000 tag, 6.5 furlongs. And the horse going by me right now is my top pick, the number 6, Tamana. This one out of the John Sims barn. And I think there's a lot to like about her. First off, she draws the outside in here, and she has that tactical early foot where she can be forward, she can close from off of it. We've seen her be effective at the 5 furlong distance here on the main track, as well as even a mile last time out on the turf course. And I will say the mile is probably a little too far for her. She probably prefers to go about 7/8 here, but she still was a well-meant second there behind Meebe's Holiday. We had a turf race prior to that under her belt, had a nice third, and just to see this one lose by a length when it was all said and done, a very respectable performance. Excited, though, for her to get back on the dirt. When we saw her win on opening day, she did it very easy. She took that first race of the 2024 season. She drew clear by a length and a half, and she followed it up with a second-place finish behind Moonbright, who was a next-out winner as well. So I mentioned she has the ability to be forward. She has the ability to rate from after it, and, you know, Alexis Sanchez knows her pretty well at this point, so I think they're going to have no issues here in the upcoming third. But some other horses maybe to consider. The number 5, Speedy Johnny. This is a filly who was in for $9,000 last time out and was able to pick up that second lifetime win. And got a great trip in there from Dennis, the 10-pound apprentice. Was able to sit a couple of lengths off the pace and make a late run, and simply was much the best. This one drew clear to an easy victory, by 3.5 lengths, and finished in front of Jimmy as a Breeze, who she'll tackle again in this spot. And curious to see her go 6.5. And I think the big thing when you look at her 2 dirt performances here locally, it seemed like she was more comfortable being a little bit forward, and that was the difference between the race here on July 2nd and the one on the 11th, plus the level of competition. But let's not forget, she was 4th in that race, that she was pretty far back, where Tamana ended up being second behind Moonbright. And finally, the number 1's a Feather. I think she's intriguing in here. She was 3rd last time out behind Nicole Song and getting ahead. And she only missed second by a head in that spot. It was her first race since October, and for her, that was her first time kind of dropping in to that low of a tag, this $8,000 level. Last year, you can see she had some nice performances. She was second behind Can't Beat the Cats, who won a cup race here earlier this season on Father's Day, faced the likes of Sneaky Rebel, Green Gables. I'm just curious to see her get that second start now off the layoff. I think she'll be fitter. She draws the inside, and from her, we've seen her kind of ideal trip, or the trip that she tends to get, is one just off the pace. So we'll see what she can do here at the 6.5 furlong trip. But for me, I go all the way to the outside, Tamana, who I think will be forward from the outside stall. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Zafeather. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Tipring. Michael David in the saddle for owner trainer Krista Klemmer. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Rifling. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Norm Files, Sean Brinda, and Maggie Suthens. Ron Davies owns and trains the number 5, Speedy Johnny. The rider is Matthew Dennis. Number 6 is Tamina. Alexis Sanchez riding. John Sims trains and owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. And on screen now, the number 3, Jimmy is a Breeze. Pierre Mailhot picks up the mount for owner-trainer John Sims. 2 minutes to post for race 3. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Field is in the chute, approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Co-favored at 5-2 are the numbers 4, Rifling, and the 6, Tamina. And a close third choice at 3-1, the number 5, Speedy Johnny. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here. The pool guaranteed at $10,000. Field is set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to go up will be Zafeather and Edgar Zenteno. Tipring with Michael David, the long shot of the field. Jimmy is a Breeze, picking up the services of Pierre Mailhot. Rifling and Melanie Pinto. Speedy Johnny, currently co-favored, Matthew Dennis aboard. Last in, now the 8-5 choice Tamina with Alexis Sanchez. All set for a start. And they're off. Solid beginning. Tamina out well from the outside. Here comes Speedy Johnny and Zafeather along the rail. Tipring is forwardly placed. Jimmy is a Breeze towards the back, and the trailer is going to be Rifling. Clearing to take control, it is Speedy Johnny. She's opened up 2.5 lengths. Tamana is racing in second on the outside as a Feather. Then it's another 2 to Tipring, who's sharing position with Jimmy as a Breeze. And Rifling has about 8 lengths to make up on the leader. The opening quarter was 22-3. It is Speedy Johnny looking to make it 2 in a row. She's up by 3 lengths over Tamina, bet down to 4-5. Zafeather is third on the inside. Jimmy is a Breeze in fourth. It's 2 more lengths to Tipring, and still at the back is Rifling. Midway around the turn, Speedy Johnny maintains the lead. She went the half in 45-2. It's Speedy Johnny up by 2. Tamina getting out as she typically does as they swing for the drive. It's 4 lengths back to Zafeather. Trying to rally up the inside is Rifling. Still leading, it is Speedy Johnny. Tamina inching closer down the outside. It's these two with a furlong to go. Speedy Johnny looking to make all the running. Tamina right there from the outside. Speedy Johnny finding more. Tamina not going by. 70 yards to go. Speedy Johnny, but Tamina has enough in the final strides. It's Tamina by a neck. Speedy Johnny second, then Zafeather and Jimmy is a Breeze. 6.5 furlongs and 117 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Tamina. Second, number 5, Speedy Johnny. Third, number 1, Zafeather. And fourth, number 3, Jimmy is a Breeze. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-5-1-3. Race 3 is now official. Now back to the walking ring winner's circle. The official winner of today's third race, number 6, Tamina. Tamina is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Frack Daddy out of Study Abroad, bred here in Ontario by Paul Moutet. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Tamina is trained by John Sims. Sims owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Second win of the season for Tamina, her third lifetime victory in 15 starts. She completes the 6 1/2 furlongs today in a time of 1:17 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Tamina. Race 3 is official. Prices are up. Tamina delivers as the favorite, $370 to win, $230, $210. Second, number 5, Speedy Johnny, $290 to place, $220. Third, number 1, Zafeather, $280 to show. $2 exacta, $6.5, $7.80. The $1 try, $6.51, $9.30. $1 supers, $6.513, $17.05. The $2 double, a pair of sixes, $7.60. And the $1 pick 3, $66.15. And Fort Erie would like to welcome the international students from Sheridan College. International Student Welcome Night today, July 16th. Changes for race 4. We are off the turf. Race 4 will be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 4. Stewart scratch the number 2, Union Colonel. Rider change on the number 4, Red Maple. Make the rider Sofia Vives. Correct the weight to 117 pounds. And Stewart scratch the number 5, Corky. 18 minutes to post.
Race 4 is up next. $6,250 is the claiming price here. And this race was originally carded for 5 furlongs on the turf course, but due to all that rainfall yesterday and today, it moves to the main track at that same distance of 5/8. And looking at this group, a couple of scratches in here, which does leave us with a field of 4. And certainly going to become a rider's race, and I say that for a couple of reasons. It's a compact field, but the other reason being there's a fair bit of speed in here. The 3 Anarchy likes to be forwardly placed, the 4 Red Maple arguably the fastest on paper, and as well as the number 6 Stormy Soul. So for the connections of Exceed, they're probably hoping for a pace meltdown in here and maybe that this one can close late. Now, ultimately, I did land on the number 3 Anarchy as my top pick. This horse has been against tougher, in my opinion, last time out, and I know that race was on the grass, but third best behind Granger County, a very respectable horse that was brought up here from South Florida. Had some big races down at Tampa and Gulfstream Park. And Quarky, who was originally entered in this race, scratched though with the change of surface, and Quarky came to life last time out with a big Beyer speed figure of a 72 or a 73. So Anarchy was well meant in that most recent outing. It was his second start off the layoff, and he looked very good here winning on May 28th. Now the dirt is a little bit of a question for him. His only dirt race was at Hastings. You can go back to almost a year ago. I shouldn't say almost a year ago to the date where he just was unable to get going from the back of the pack. But you can see his form since then has been much better, and a lot of that has to do with the level. So I think he can be effective here. I do think Red Maple could try to press him in here, as we saw on June 11th. Red Maple likes to be forward. And for my second pick in here, I did go to the 6 Stormy Soul, who was 4th best last time out. Just a nose behind Anarchy when it was all said and done. To me, you look at his dirt races, he has the ability to be competitive here. We saw 2 starts back. He was 3rd. He was part of that pace scenario, and we'll see what he's able to do from the outside draw. But a tough little race to get through here in the pick 4 with just a field of 4 and so much pace signed on. Not sure I could single here in the beginning leg of that sequence. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race. 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races, going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We are off the turf, so race 4 will now be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. We are competing for a purse of $19,800. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 4. Race 4 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Exceed. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Scratch the 2, number 3 is Anarchy. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner True Stride Horse Racing. Racing Stables own the number 4, Red Maple. Sofia Vives picks up the mount for trainer Kendra Wichorek. Scratch the 5, completing the field, number 6, Stormy Soul. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Late pick 4 wagering kicking off here in race 4. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Co-favorite at 6 to 5 are the number 3 Anarchy and the 4 Red Maple. Late pick 4 pool guaranteed at $10,000. Be sure to get your wagers in. Field for race 4 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite, the number 3 Anarchy. This race kicks off the late pick 4. First to load will be Exceed. Alexis Sanchez looking for his 3rd win on the card. Anarchy and Edgar Zenteno. 4 to 5 as they step in. Red Maple with Sofia Vives. Last in, Stormy Soul and Mark Lee Buchanan. All set for a start. And they're off. Red Maple out quickest. Anarchy also showing up. Stormy Soul wide in 3rd, and the early trailer is going to be Exceed. Quickest of the quick, it is Red Maple making the lead. Anarchy is going to be 2nd along the inside with Stormy Soul sharing his position. 2.5 more to Exceed, who's going to have to make up 5 lengths on the leader. Red Maple raced the opening quarter in 22 and 2. He's a length and a half better than Stormy Soul, who has the head in front of Anarchy, bet down to 1 to 2 and looking like he has plenty, just needing somewhere to go. It's 3 more to Exceed as they swing for the drive. Red Maple looking to make all the running. He still has a length and a half lead over Stormy Soul. Anarchy is racing in 3rd and Exceed at the back. A furlong to go. It is still Red Maple. Anarchy has racing room now. Stormy Soul still there from the outside. Red Maple yet to be caught. It's Red Maple and Sofia Vives. Stormy Soul coming down the outside. Here comes the wire. Red Maple holds on. It's Red Maple over Stormy Soul, then Anarchy and Exceed. 5 furlongs and 57 and 3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 4, Red Maple. Second, number 6, Stormy Soul. Third, number 3, Anarchy. And fourth, number 1, Exceed. Unofficial race 4 order, 4, 6, 3, 1. Race 4 is now official. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's fourth race, number 4, Red Maple. Red Maple is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Signature Red out of What Is It Now, bred here in Ontario by Gary McNichol. Ridden to victory today by Sofia Vives, Red Maple is trained by Kendra Wichorek for owner Racing Stables. First win of the season for Red Maple, his 4th win in 27 career starts. He completes the 5 furlongs in the slop in a time of 57-3. Congratulations to the connections of Red Maple. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. Red Maple returns $760 to win, $550. Second, number 6, Stormy Soul, $410 to place. No show wagering in race 4. The $2 exacta 4-6 returned $35.20. $1 try, 463, $34.90. $2 double, 6-4, $44.50, and the $1 pick 3, $84.30. Registration for the dog racing events is now open on our website. This Sunday coming up is the Wiener Dog races. First post will be 12 o'clock for Wiener Dog Day. Then on Sunday, August 18th, we'll have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Race 5 is coming up in 16 minutes. We have a rider change on the number 4, You See Me. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez correct the weight to 115 pounds.
the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Race 5 is our final route race on the program. Going to kick off our final pick 3 as well. 1 mile and 70 yards here for this maiden special weight event, and a field of 5 going postward. And you look at this group, you go down the page, it's going to be a first time sort of going long for most of the field, with the exception of the number 3 Tonka Walk-In in here. Everyone else is yet to go around 2 turns here at the 4. And I'll start with the outside runner in here, the number 5, Follow Me Home, who has 2 races under his belt. A son of Sir Prancelat. When you look at his 2 races, probably needed that race here on opening day. He was in one of our cup races and just sort of an okay performance. He really didn't do much in there. He needed to make up some ground. He was unable to do so. But in his following start, he got over a fast track, and he also stretched out in distance. He got that additional 1/8 of a mile, and in terms of the effort there, he was much closer to it early on and was able to at least get second in there behind Le Grand Garçon. And you look at that race, maiden special weight level, same as today. The pace kind of fell apart in there. Le Grand Garçon was able to close from off of it, a very, very big horse who just ended up getting the best of this one and cruised to an easy victory. And this one simply second best, finishing in front of You See Me, who will have to face once again today. So we'll see what this one can do with the outside draw, stretching out around 2 turns. I have a feeling he might be pretty forward in here with the outside post. Now, I mentioned, others in here that have maybe tried 2 turns. The only one to do so is the number 3, Tonka Walk-In, who's actually the stablemate of Le Grand Garçon, who finished in front of Follow Me Home last time out. And would give this horse kind of the paddock pick selection, a very big Son of Dynamic Sky, who comes in here off a career best performance. He earned a 48 Beyer, which puts him in the mix in terms of the top spot, but that was going 6.5 back on Canada Day. He was forwardly placed and just got kind of nabbed at the wire by Discovery Chart. I thought it was a good effort from him. Curious to see what he can do around 2 turns, considering his 3rd career start at the distance. He really faltered there late. He had nothing left in those final stages, but productive event nonetheless, and maybe he's matured. We sometimes see that from the age of 4 to 5, that horses take a step forward. We'll see if he can do one here. Tom Steer off to a good start from those 2 horses that he has in his barn. And finally, the number 2, Persevere. This one of the Joe Humber barn really woke up. Getting onto the dirt for the Son of City of Light was forward, which was in deep contrast compared to what we saw in late in his 2-year-old campaign. And maybe the surface played to it. Maybe the level of competition was enough for him to be more involved early. He was a length and a quarter behind one of his rivals that he'll face again. He does get a little bit of a weight break over his rivals, and we'll see what he can do. But the main story here is these horses really haven't gone around 2 turns. They're going to get tested for the distance and stamina. I think it's going to come down to trips. So do go to the outside in here for a barn that does very well stretching horses out around 2 turns. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a maiden allowance event for 3-year-olds and up. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 Post Parade, number 1 is Joey Bones. Sophia Vives riding for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Away from Parade, number 2 is Persevere. Deshaun Gaskin in the saddle for owner-trainer Joe Humber. Number 3 is Tonka Wakan. Pierre Mailhot riding for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 4, You See Me. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Completing the field, number 5 is Follow Me Home. Edgar Zenteno has the mount for trainer Kevin Buttigieg, who owns in partnership with Dean Springer. 1 minute to post for race 5, final pick 3 of the day coming up here. Starting gate taking position, not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. The current favorite at 8-5 is the number 1 Joey Bones, going off of the claim from Woodbine. 9-5 support on the number 5, Follow Me Home, making his third lifetime start, coming off of a runner-up finish. Pretty competitive group of 5 to kick off the final pick 3 of the day. Not too much time left to get those race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favorite at 9-5 are the 3, Tonka Wakan, and the 5, Follow Me Home, followed closely by the 1, Joey Bones at 2-1. First to load will be Joey Bones and Sofia Vives. Joey Bones in his Fort Erie debut. Persevere and Deshaun Gaskin. Tonka Wakan, Pierre Mailhot. You See Me with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Follow Me Home and Edgar Zenteno. Follow Me Home steps up. All set for a start. And they're off. Follow Me Home broke sharply from the outside. Persevere also forwardly placed. You See Me racing wide into the opening turn with Tonka Wakan, and the early trailer is going to be Joey Bones. In the 2 path, it is Follow Me Home with a short advantage over Persevere. You See Me angled 3 wide right there following the pace. Tonka Wakan under a hold from 4th. It's a gap of 5 to Joey Bones, who trails the field as they race around the turn. With 6 furlongs left to travel, the opening quarter was 23-2, and Follow Me Home is the pace setter, now being hounded by You See Me. Persevere taken back to a stalking spot in 3rd, 2 lengths off the leaders. He's racing on the inside of Tonka Wakan. And now Joey Bones angles to the outside and is gaining ground with every stride. They're pretty compact midway down the backstretch, 4 lengths front to back, and Follow Me Home is now a length clear of You See Me. Tonka Wakan traveling well in 3rd, passing Persevere, and Joey Bones still at the back. The half was 47-1. They slowed it down. They race into the far turn, and Follow Me Home now being challenged by Tonka Wakan. You See Me is backed out. Joey Bones into 3rd, moving well. Persevere now 4th. Head and head with 5/16 of a mile to go. It is Follow Me Home and Tonka Wakan. Follow Me Home still traveling well. He hasn't had it easy any step of this race, but he's still moving nicely. 3/4, 112-4. At the head of the lane, it is still Follow Me Home. Tonka Wakan right there. Joey Bones stalling from 3rd and Persevere 4th. It is Follow Me Home and Tonka Wakan locked in battle with less than a furlong to go. They're bumping with 16th of a mile left. Tonka Wakan on the outside of Follow Me Home. Follow Me Home digging in. Tonka Wakan right there. It is Follow Me Home by a head. Follow Me Home over Tonka Wakan. Joey Bones well back in 3rd, then Persevere. 1 mile and 70 yards, 142-4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 5, Follow Me Home. Second, number 3, Tonka Wakan. Third, number 1, Joey Bones. And fourth, number 2, Persevere. Unofficial race 5 order, 5-3-1-2. And ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. There's a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 3, Tonka Wakan, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 5, Follow Me Home, involving action in the stretch run. Rider's claim of foul, 3 against 5. Hold all tickets as the inquiry proceeds. Claim of foul has been disallowed. Race 5 order 5312 will be made official shortly. No change in race 5. Now in the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 5th race, number 5, Follow Me Home. Follow Me Home is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Sir Prancelot out of Greatest Escape, bred in California by Dennis and Carol Yoakum. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno. Follow Me Home is trained by Kevin Buttigieg. Buttigieg owns in partnership with Dean Springer. Follow Me Home breaks the maiden in attempt number 3, appreciating the stretch out to 1.70 miles. He completes the distance in a time of 1:42 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Follow Me Home. Prices are up. Follow Me Home, $760 to win, $370, $270. Second number 3, Tonka Wakan, $290 to place, $220. Third number 1, Joey Bones, $320 to show. $2 exacta, 5-3, $24.80. The $1 try, 5-3-1, $28.05. $1 super, 5-3-1-2, $69 even. $2 double, 4-5, $106.90. $1 pick 3, $89.50. The $1 early pick 4, $504.70. $1 early pick 5, $2,398.20. On screen now, the win photo from race 5. Changes for race 6. We have a rider change on the number 3, Bust a Groove. Make the rider Melanie Pinto. 15 minutes to post.
feature race time here. Race number 6 is an allowance event for non-winners. The 2 life set to go a distance of 5.5 furlongs here. No scratches in this field, so a nice betting event with 7 runners in here top to bottom. And good betting event also. It's a wide open race. I think there's several cases to be made on paper. I think 5 out of the 7 could probably win this race. I'll go with the number 4, Spirit of Seattle, as my top pick. While this gelding technically jumps up in class out of those 6250 claiming events, this horse has tried allowance competition this year. You can see that back on June 4th. That first return here to Fort Erie, and I should say just first race at Fort Erie, raced pretty well when it was all said and done. This one was 4th, beaten by 5 3/4 lengths, and does have to face several of his rivals once again. But for me, it's really the last race here on the 8th of July. This horse took a really nice step forward, was able to be forward, and just missed, finishing second, beaten by a length. And I think the cutback is going to suit this one well. Just that slight difference from 6 to 5.5 might help his chances. And I think compared to some others, he's going to be a little bit better of a price. The number 6, Name of the Game, was picked out of that most recent race by his current connections, and was only picked up for $6,250. But the way that this one won was pretty impressive. 7-length winner, made it look very easy. Fajardo, the runner-up, is also in this field, draws the inside today. He came back to graduate in his following start. And then the 3rd place finisher, Opeachy, has raced since then and actually raced pretty respectably over our turf course. So it was a compact field, but for me, at least 2 out of the 3 that have run back in that compact field have raced quite well. So I'll use this one at what I think will be an okay price for a barn that's doing quite well this year overall. 2 wins now at the meet. And finally, on paper, I think the horse is going to take all the respect, or most of it, is the number 7, Back to Reality, who was second at this level in that first start off the long layoff and first start since joining the barn of then Icon Racing and Tony Adamo, and just second best behind Bayesian Bullet, who went to the front and said goodbye from the beginning. Now this one then dropped and was in for the $6,250 tag, and simply second best behind Street Serenade, who in the prior effort graduated and then came back to the winner's circle again and actually finished in the money here yesterday on the Monday program. Maybe the one to beat, has a ton of speed. They went very quick when this horse got beaten on June 4th. When you look at the fractions, 22-1, 44-3 to the half. You can understand why you might get a little tired chasing the pace in that race, and he was simply second best, but clear of MC Jackhammer, who he'll face again. So a lot of these rivals have already squared off this season. I think there's cases to be made based on at least 1 or 2 of their performances. So a wide open event here in the start of the late double. For me, I do go to the number 4, Spirit of Seattle. Good luck.
Field for race 6 is making their way on track. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. Traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Take note that the number 7, Back to Reality, will race with inserts. Inserts on the number 7. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Fajardo. Pierre Mailhot riding for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 2 is Moment of Zen. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Born to Run Racing Stable own the number 3 Bust a Groove. Melanie Pinto picks up the mount for trainer Roy Agostino. Number 4, Spirit of Seattle. Edgar Zenteno has the ride for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 5 is MC Jackhammer. Deshaun Gaskin pilots for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 6, Name of the Game. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Completing the field, number 7 is Back to Reality. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Late double wagering offered here in the 6th. Starting gate taking position. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Current favorite at 5-2 is the number 7, Back to Reality, making his first start off with a claim. Now there's 3-1 co-favorites, the 6 Name of the Game and the 3 Bust a Groove, all co-favored with the number 7 Back to Reality. Very competitive wagering board here in race 6. Late double wagering offered here. And race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 7 to kick off the late double. First to go in will be Fajardo, Pierre Mailhot. Fajardo goes in. Moment of Zen, 1 of 2 for the Dale Powell barn. Alexis Sanchez aboard. Steps up. Bust a Groove, currently favored with Melanie Pinto. Spirit of Seattle, Edgar Zenteno. MC Jackhammer and Deshaun Gaskin. Name of the Game with Mark Lee Buchanan. Last in will be Back to Reality and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Spirit of Seattle out well with MC Jackhammer. Name of the Game also forwardly placed. Moment of Zen racing along the rail with Back to Reality wide on the course. Bust a Groove towards the back early. The trailer is Fajardo. Trying to get clear from the outside, it is Name of the Game, now 3/4 of a length better than MC Jackhammer and Spirit of Seattle, who's saving ground. Back to Reality is into 4th. Bust a Groove gaining ground, sharing position with Moment of Zen. The trailer is still Fajardo. Opening quarter was 22-3. Name of the Game now 4 lengths clear on the front end. MC Jackhammer is 2nd. Back to Reality passing Spirit of Seattle. Bust a Groove 4 deep. And here comes Moment of Zen trying to split horses. Fajardo yet to tack on from the back. They better get running as Name of the Game is up by 5 at the head of the lane. The half was 46 flat. MC Jackhammer 2nd. Bust a Groove trying to rally down the far outside with Back to Reality, but nobody's going to get to Name of the Game. Name of the Game and Mark Lee Buchanan much the best here, going on to a 6-length score. MC Jackhammer 2nd, then Back to Reality and Moment of Zen. 5.5 furlongs in 104-2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, Name of the Game. 2nd, number 5, MC Jackhammer. 3rd, number 7, Back to Reality. And 4th, number 2, Moment of Zen. Unofficial race 6 order, 6-5-7-2. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. There is a rider's claim of foul here in race 6. The rider of number 5, MC Jackhammer, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 6, Name of the Game, heading into the turn. Once again, that is a rider's claim of foul, 5 against 6, heading into the turn. Hold all tickets as this inquiry proceeds. Claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change into the order of race 6. Race 6 order 6572 will become official shortly. Now in the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's sixth race, number 6, Name of the Game. Name of the Game is a 3-year-old Grey Roan gelding by St. Patrick's Day out of Edest, bred in Florida by Cynthia Ives Kaufman. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan. Name of the Game is trained by George Newland for Lincoln Rodhay. Name of the Game, now a perfect 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie. Winning this one in impressive fashion, he completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Name of the Game. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Name of the Game returns $11.10, $7.70, and $5 to show. 5 MC Jackhammers, $7.90 to place, $4.50. Third number 7 Back to Reality, $3.30 to show. $2 exacta, $6.5, $85.30. The $1 try, $6.57, $226.80. $1 supers, $6.572, $13.41.35. The $2 double, $5.6, $42.30. And the $1 pick 3, $331.55. Changes for race 7. We are off the turf. Race 7 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. No jackpot high five wagering. Carryover will move into next Sunday's card. Rider change on the number 3, Musical Ride. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Steward scratch the number 4, Brian of Tarth. Steward scratch the number 5, New York Mint. Steward scratch the number 6, Chrome's Big Break. Steward scratch the number 7, A Wildest Treasure. Main track onlys, number 9, Miss Sadu, and number 10, Luema Will Draw In. 16 minutes to post.
Time for the nightcap here. Race number 7. It was originally carded for about 7/8 here on the turf course. Moves to the main track at 6.5 furlongs. $5,000 is the claiming price for these fillies and mares. And there are a ton of scratches in this field. You can see 4, 5, 6, and 7 are out, but the 9 and the 10, both of the main track only horses, draw into this field. So we have 6 in this body. Kind of looking at this group, I'm not going to stray away too much in terms of selections. I think obviously the main track only horses draw in here, but we'll see what happens. The number 9, Miss Swedu, is a horse that was third in that first start off the extended layoff. She made some appearances at Mountaineer late last year, including a win back on October 24th. Then she didn't perform too well, and she ended up finishing third in her last out. And she's going to need a ton of pace help here, and I understand that with her late running style. But I thought her third place finish last time out was a little bit better, knowing that Mountain Sound came back to win yesterday in a very tough allowance event and really held her own. And this one was only a length and a half behind the runner-up. So hopefully she can take another step forward here. And Edgar Zenteno having a good day here with a win earlier. The number 1 loaded question I thought was a horse maybe to take a look at. When you look at this runner in terms of what she's been doing lately, she's been facing tougher. She was claimed for $7,500 back in May in her first start. They put her right in that long run aftercare stakes. It was a big field. She had 8 other rivals, and she was 4th in there at odds of 29-1. And Can't Beat the Cats was very impressive in that event. Forrest B, a well-met second. And just knowing that she faced some of the better fillies and mares on this ground, I thought it was an okay performance. Then in her following start, they didn't make it any easier. A Nice Baby, the winner of that event on July 2nd, took them a gate to wire. And this one was chasing that pace early and just kind of crumbled in the final stages. So we'll see what this one can do, knowing that several horses in here certainly wanted the turf. And for her, at least she has one solid effort back in June here on the main track. And finally, the number 10, Luema, draws in here. I think Melanie Pinto's going to have her in a similar position as we saw last time out, where she was a bit more forward, and it kind of worked for her. Moonbright had won her prior race, actually had been a nice event, was an allowance event, and then came back and dropped in class and picked up another win and was much the best in that event. But this one only missed second by a very small margin, a neck when it was all said and done, and that forward trip seemed to help her. So I think once again, knowing how this track has been playing, that if Melanie Pinto can have this one a little bit more aggressively placed from the outside draw, she figures to be a tough in here. And look at her record here locally at Fort Erie, 11 for 19 in the money, 5 of those wins. So maybe the main track only horses have a little bit of an edge, but the number 1 loaded question, I think, from the inside can shake things up a bit. Good luck here in the nightcap, and good night.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We are off the turf, so race 7 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. No jackpot high five wagering in the 7th. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Loaded Question. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 2 is Born to be Good. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Number 3, Musical Ride. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadance. Scratch numbers 4, 5, 6, and 7. Number 8, Little Fire. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner P413 Racing. Number 9 is Miss Sidhu. Edgar Zenteno pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Completing the field, number 10 is Luema. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. 2 minutes to post for race 7. Field is heading into the chute, approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Current favorite at 2-1 is the number 8, Little Fire. Now 5-2. 3-1 action on the number 1, Loaded Question, and the 3, Musical Ride. Last call to get your race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Now favored at 2-1 is the number 1, Loaded Question. She will be the first to go up under Deshaun Gaskin. Loaded Question goes in. Born to be Good, Pierre Mailhot. Musical Ride with Juan Crawford. Little Fire with Kirk Johnson. Goes up. Miss Sidhu with Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be Luema and Melanie Pinto. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Born to be Good missed a start. Luema broke well from the outside. Here comes Musical Ride showing speed with Loaded Question. Little Fire going to race in the middle with Miss Sidhu. And now Born to be Good is rushing up the inside looking for position. 3 across the track in the early stages. No, 2 across the track. It is Musical Ride dueling with Loaded Question. After the poor beginning, Born to be Good is just 2.5 lengths off the leader. Another 2 to Little Fire sharing position with Luema. And the trailer is now Miss Sidhu. 23-2 for the opening quarter. Musical Ride and Loaded Question still head and head. Little Fire is angled to the rail and is now into third, passing Born to be Good. Luema 3 deep and 2 more to Miss Sidhu. They're 8 lengths front to back. Loaded Question and Musical Ride have not done each other any favors. Luema, Little Fire, and Born to be Good still racing as a trio, past a half in 46-4, and Miss Sidhu still at the back. Less than a quarter of a mile to race, and little has changed up front. It's Loaded Question and Musical Ride. Now Loaded Question gains the advantage. Little Fire trying to rally up the inside. Luema wide on the course. It is Loaded Question still leading. Little Fire along the rail. Musical Ride and Luema. But it is Loaded Question just getting away from them in the final 16th of a mile. Loaded Question and Deshaun Gaskin going to win by 4, geared down. Little Fire just holds second over Miss Sidhu, then Musical Ride, 6.5 furlongs in 1:18-1. In the place photo, it's the 8 Little Fire over the 9 Miss Sadu. Fourth was number 3 Musical Ride. Unofficial race 7 order is 1893. Now back to the Walking Ring Winner's Circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race. Number 1, Loaded Question. Loaded Question is a 6-year-old bay mare by Reload out of Stormy Adieu, bred here in Ontario by Frank DiGiulio Jr. Ridden to victory today by Deshaun Gaskin, Loaded Question is trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins. First win of the season for Loaded Question, her 4th win in 31 career starts. She completes the 6 1/2 furlongs today in a time of 1:18.1. Congratulations to the connections of Loaded Question. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Loaded Question bet down to 6 to 5. Returns 440 to win, 280, 250. Second, number 8, Little Fire, 420 to place, 310. Third, number 9, Miss Sadu, 510 to show. $2 exacta, 1.8, 14.10. $1 try, 189, 37.05. $1 super, 1893, $164.50. $2 double, 6-1, 37.40. The $1 pick 3, 84.95. $1 late pick 4 returns $1,675 even. And the $1 late pick 5, $2,399.85. On screen now, the place photo from race 7. Jackpot High Five carryover is $21,510. The Jackpot High Five will resume on Sunday. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the racetrack. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie. We'll have a special Sunday card starting at 12 p.m. featuring the Wiener Dog races after the last horse race. Then on Monday, July 22nd, we will start on our standard 4:30 schedule. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race. And if you're on track with us tonight, be sure to stick around. Our free concert featuring Cottage Brew will be starting shortly. Registration for the dog racing events is now open on our website. This Sunday, come on out for the Wiener Dog races, always a fan favorite day here at the racetrack. Then on Sunday, August 18th, we'll have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie. We want to thank everybody for joining us here for another lovely week of racing. We will be back on Sunday with the Wiener Dog races, so we hope to see everybody out. Enjoy the rest of your week, and have a great Tuesday night.